this defense that I've been teaching. Try to see if I can squeeze in some big nickel over G today, but it all just determines if we face a situation where we can use it. I'm not just going to be using stuff because I want to. I'm going to be using it because I may need to in a certain situation, and I know next year I will have it in my defense as well, because I'm not going to be having a nickel normal, so I'm going to need something to deal with 21 personnel. So if I do play anyone that uses 21 personnel, I'm going to just start using big nickel over G, and then I'll just save the nickel normal for shotgun situations. Pretty much just kind of have a defense for every offensive situation. Don't be in the bad tendencies of spamming one defense, same setups every single play. Do not play defense like that, guys. Please. You're only going to hurt yourself in the long run. There has to be philosophy behind what you're doing. My philosophy is if you play tight, I play man, and I play gap control. Force you to spread out so I can play match. That's philosophy. Just stay in cover 3, match the whole game, and blitz it on your line. No, come on, guys. We teach football over here. Ugh. But anyways, enjoy the show. Never played this guy before, don't know what to expect. All I know is, let's get it. What up, Justin?
And we are underway here in Las Vegas.
All I know is to adjust. That's what I'm good at.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone.
Damn,
Able to get this to the 19. So
alright, so we're going to try to do some things. We're going to try to keep it unique. Alright. I'll probably take that out, put that in, and then run that base.
It's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
So 7 versus 6. Take the yard, take the yard. Just kind of get what you can get, see what he does.
So bring him down shy of the 20.
3.
They'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at 2nd down.
My best route runner there. Good speed guy.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs.
I'm gonna try to play a real football game here. I don't want to, even though I could just one-play bomb what he's doing. I just want to kind of get into the aspect of doing real football shit.
Because we ask them to just eat up blocks, allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make the play himself, as we just saw there, that's a
13 for 13.
That's a pretty good throw on the goal route there. 3rd down, and they pick up a first.
Defense should be aware for that, right?
They should be aware, but it's so hard to
That's not easy.
Because when they sell that route really well, you think they're going upfield and they curl back, show their numbers to the quarterback, and complete the play.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly. That's because the defense in front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked it up.
Man, used to strong close in a minute.
Just a yard or two shy of the
Good for attacking zones.
Good job there to locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass-catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going, I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
Sliding out of the pocket. He gets it complete to Jackson.
What?
Out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. A big play there for the Raiders.
Things are looking pretty darn good on this first drive, aren't they? Came right out, set the tone, this time with a big pass play.
And if the chance to make that big play really hurt. It's first and goal just outside the 5. Here's Barber.
Good run.
He's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Peyton Barber, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders drive right down the field and score on the opening drive. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Carr will look to throw. And it's going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0.
Good drive.
Interesting. They're putting their foot on the gas here early, going from 2 to go up 8-0.
Like I said, I could have one play bombed them off the gate, but just going to kind of play smart. Get a good read of how he plays defense. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's a safety. Good fucking shit. Way to start the game off. Way to start the game off, fellas. We can go back and play our same drive that we just did. No free hits. Just run them out. Kind of mix up what we're doing. We don't want him to key in on any drives. Just cover 0. Not a lot of run fits in cover 0.
Protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down in those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get rolling to those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the pass. Easier said than done, though. Way easier said than done.
Leave Renfrow open. Okay.
Because right now, they're just cutting them to shreds.
And they get it down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now it's Carr.
Nope. 3 shots for you, bro. Get out of that cover 0.
Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10, right at the 40. Throwing now, it's Carr.
Oh my God! What the fuck? Don't throw that like that. What the hell?
And it's 2nd down.
Come on now.
First downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
On 2nd down, it's Drake. And he gets this to the 35. Good for 8 games.
Had him on a beater, bro. Good drive. Good drive. Keep it up. Oh, good pickup block. Good pickup block. Oh, I like that impact block ability, man. Because one guy whiffs, man, another guy is going to be there and get aggressive with him.
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
On 1st down, Carr.
Good pass, lead right. Good play. I mean, pass, lead left, my bad. So we where we want to be now. We're going to have second thoughts about not going for the pooch kick. Might want to take it, bro. You may not like it, but you're going to have to take it.
Jet sweep, Carr backs it forward.
And lucky dive tackles.
And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line.
That's fine. 16, not really good. Trying to make it. I should have just took the field goal, made it 17. It would have been a 3-possession game.
Fields this way up at the 17.
Alright, so it's his first offensive drive. Our first time playing defense. And this guy's gonna play a goal line. Like, fuck out of here, bro. play run fits over here.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
We play run fits, bro.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Just max protect or a double team.
2nd down, another run.
Play run fits, bro.
Takes this one across the 35 to the 36. A gain of about 4.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more.
That's why I say you save your base defense for them little goal line and 1 wide receivers.
Keep carrying it, thank you.
Just in case they try to pass out of it, you're good. You should still be able to play those run fits with more physical guys. Bunch Y. How do I want to defend this?
And the Raiders call on a nickel set for 3rd down. Throwing now is Wentz.
You know, throw it to me anyway.
Double team and it's intercepted. Jonathan Abram picks it, and they are going to set up shop at the 40.
We on lurker mode, bro. You're not throwing them little easy crossers on my defense.
You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many games
I will bracket your best receiver.
before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand.
We got man coverage, fellas. We got man coverage.
Now after the INT, it's Carr.
We got Bobs.
Flushed
Throw it away.
out.
Come on, Carr.
And big loss here as he's taken down. Give the sack to Kamoko Toure. That's a step in the right direction defensively here because you're facing the
Hey, when
sides
Carr
of the
don't be
defense.
throwing the ball away, bro. Like, to be like shit like that,
And what you're hoping is, as you said, a step
you
in the
need to
right
work
direction.
on.
And that means it's something to build on. So you get the first one.
I could just drink, you know, eat the clock out.
Make a few more plays. And
Or,
get back
oh,
into this game.
get that cutback, Parker, bro. Man, if we have a better right tackle, I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature and make sure you don't get hurt.
Go ahead and punt it. This is a bad drive.
Might be the 3rd down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the
That
field.
should take us to the 2-minute warning. I don't want a good game to become bad, you know, so we'll play the field possession game. Just trust the special teams to get down there and make plays. Hobbs is good with the block shit, so good tackle.
First half of play.
Alright, so single back deuce close. I'm gonna play wide 9. I'm gonna put 3 safeties on the field. Just in case he tries to run stretch.
Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis
I had
of
that.
this first half. And down
Took
he
the wrong
goes,
angle.
but he takes it up to the 40. Wentz now on 1st down.
Somebody shed. There we go.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
To throw again on 2nd down.
Good jam.
Wentz looking for Campbell downfield. He's got a man.
Take the tackle, bro.
Touchdown.
I'm at the shade over the top, or I'm going to put Hobbs outside.
There's Campbell, 60 yards.
We'll make those adjustments.
And the Colts are able to draw a bit closer. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good. And that trims the lead down to 9.
Or I could do it from a 2-man, like
following the touchdown.
all the 2-man, had a safety play over the top on it.
Here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with still more than a minute to go in the half, time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
I should be able to fucking at least return it. Like, Jesus.
Recovered because when the defense got there, they were already within a shadow of the goalpost.
Yeah, and then you're yelling at your own defense. Sudden change, sudden change. That's not what you want to hear on your sideline. That means you got to run out there and try and stop an offense who has the ball in a very advantageous position.
Yeah, I gotta catch the ball, bro.
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's the thing that I was worried about is starting to happen. Make some adjustments.
Because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
Good dive.
Sideline, did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got him bumped down, says the side judge, and that's good enough for a first down. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now.
I ain't see how much time I had. Y'all know my situation with the clock. I can't see it.
The Colts getting the football first, and they trail here as we are back underway in quarter number 3. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And they got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position.
If I could play. Okay, so he switched him up.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
Beautiful fucking match defense, baby. I'm the best there is at it. Got him with the quarters. Every time I get him to spread out, bro. And here you go. He better rage quit now.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try and throw for it.
Nah, I tried to fucking...
Intercepted at the goal line. It's
Somebody, don't run into each other.
He's at the 50. He's at the 30.
Hey, oh, try to high point to the back of the end zone.
It's a pick 2, if you will, as head play backfires in a big way.
Just a late throw.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Fields this way up at the 17. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30.
I think our defense is okay.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. To try again after the pick 6.
You ain't fucking with my match defense, bro. You're not fucking with it. Back-to-back picks from the same defense. I'm not throwing on it, bro. Just give up.
What you expected to do in the second half, not the way they saw it, not the way they drew it up. You find out this is something that you can't just edit, right? There's no rewrite here. This is live.
You got that slow ass dude on Waller, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You can't play man on him.
29 yards. And the Raiders take advantage of field position.
Route is on, fellas.
Catch this one in.
Route is on.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage,
Good route running, Renfrow. I like it release. Like he'll do that little move and cut him back, make him back off of him, and then he just cuts inside. Them 90 release routes on them 90 route runnings on them short route runnings, bro, them bitches, they do that. Even though they don't have a good release, their route running, you just be forcing defenders to back off of them. I made a few mistakes in this game, but we're gonna be alright. So he want to come out in doubles. I'm gonna try something here. Usually this is what I used to do against doubles.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And last time was a pretty one-play interception. We'll see if they can do better.
Good run fit.
See what happens. No gain on the play there. Second down. Again, it's Taylor.
So he's just gonna keep running. Oh, hell. Come on, somebody get over there. Cut him off.
And he is finally out of bounds.
So he's not gonna pass no more, so I'll just play the run deep.
64 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times.
Sometimes be trying to send that pass blitz. Watch for anything. I wanted to play the flats.
Jonathan Taylor from 6 yards away. And the Colts are able to cut into this lead. See, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you've got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside.
They gave him that 1 foot, really?
Sometimes the back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone.
I don't know.
Now he'll kick it away following the touchdown. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone.
Oh, good back. Oh, damn, I just need to get sticky. I tried to square the shoulders up so I could get him.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with the 1st and 10. Buying time to his left. Complete to his running back.
Good play.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll make it a 2nd down.
Hey, man, I love with cover 1.
Now Carr.
Come on with the bad underthrows, Carr. We don't need that.
Quarterbacks work all the time.
Man was beat.
Defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage. Able to knock that one away.
Good playmaker. You don't stop playing man coverage on me, bro.
He will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. 3rd touchdown pass now for Darren Carr. And the Raiders get another 3rd quarter touchdown to add on to that lead.
Take advantage of recent play tendencies, man. These people, they ball, bro, like dominoes. You just flick your finger on them. Come on. Have to put Jacobs in there. He would have trucked him.
First time here this afternoon, they are thwarted.
Well, I'm going to have Zeus next year, so it's going to be fun. And I can just save Drake for like 3rd down situation, shotguns, single backs.
Fields this way up at the 17.
Push him back in so he can take one of them hit sticks, bro. That's all you got to do. Got your ahead of time.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're
Run fits, baby.
increase the urgency a little bit.
You got that one lucky run. That's all you can get.
Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. They run
I seen, oh, that shit look like a play action. Good shit, Diablo. Bring that hammer, I bring the nails. Wear his ass out.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a game, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down.
Get that shit! Get that shit! Come on, man. You shouldn't be throwing accurate balls. Good tackle. That shit was so rude.
And this offense needed something to try and seize the momentum a little bit, and that might have been exactly what they needed. Now they have a chance to go downfield and score and cut into the lead.
It stick that.
Let's see who this is on.
Man, when I had Ruggs, it wasn't even fair, bro.
Contact and pass interference.
And now where does the ball get placed?
At the 1 yard line.
1 yard line. They gave up excellent real estate on that one. That's going to work really, really well for the guys.
To be honest, I never really needed him. He was just, he was a luxury. Come on, bro. He was stopped. Thank you. That shit was so whack. Tried to make the adjustment. I couldn't get back to the other adjustment because I was trying to stop it. No, next year it's not even going to be fair, bro. It's not even going to be competition. Like, I'm probably going to run through Regs as long as I don't get, like, disconnected, bro. Y'all can only imagine the damage that I'm going to do in Regs next year. It's not even going to be fair. Because some of those crucial catches that I needed this year for wins, Devontae going to give me those. Where I had drop balls and shit that should have never even happened. Devontae not dropping shit this year. Guarantee you that. And he gonna be able to have those little routes from the outside.
And for them, a touchdown their last go around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to
Yeah,
yourself,
look at Renfrow.
you don't go
Hey, Renfrow.
because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because
Always with the check downs. Especially if you're just running deep, you don't know what you're defending. Gotta go back to what I was doing, switch it up on him. See, he got so comfortable picking one play. I gotta put a double on him. He's not gonna go down unless I double him. Good impact block. He's got to put something on that ability player just so that he doesn't get that shit come easy. So he based the line. He just took his run fits away. You don't base the line, bro, especially if you're trying to play run defense.
41 yards rushing now on 8 carries for it so far. And I think we can get used to seeing more of that in this fourth quarter, especially.
He don't want to play me, bro.
Like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building and bullying. And I think it was
I've been after him for too long, dude. He don't want to play nobody good, bro.
being able to give the ball to his
Even though I probably could.
away and try and finish off the game.
Carr now on first down.
Ah, come on, that should have been PI. I ain't gonna be mad at it. Shit happens. Can't touch a guy 10 yards down the field. Hopefully next year they start throwing the flaggies. Prevent people from bumping people downfield. It'll be alright.
Because with a 2-score lead, you would think maybe you're just sitting on it trying to drain some clock. It's almost like they felt like, hey, we've got a good cushion. We can keep pressing it. It ended up
Play that crosser.
Looking for Campbell downfield.
Campbell just toasted. Not the shade.
And he'll go down, but not before getting
What I could do
inside the 30.
is do it like this. He wants that crosser.
39 yards.
Fine.
Throwing on first is Wentz.
Put that third on it. Oh my God! I hate when I make the right adjustment and he doesn't fucking make the play.
Second and 10.
I can't make this shit up.
Now wins.
Who's getting torched over there? Alright, I'll make an adjustment for that side too. He should have came away with it on that drive. I put the right fucking shit on it. Well, I also work a full-time job, Sweat, so I don't even know. Them tournaments, bro, they be expecting you to just not have no life and just be on the game all day. I work in the mornings. Now, if he did something for the evenings, you know, definitely. I'd love to get in on something like that. He liked his man too much. There we go. So you gonna get out of that man coverage against me, bro. You play man on me too much. I like that route concept. That little whip route just destroys man coverage. Like literally just good luck catching them, bro. He gonna be gone.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
That's like the only one that I be trying to throw it. He don't throw it fast enough. Hopefully they give Carr a better release next year. His release is ass. Good hit. This man, he's getting charity points now, bro. Like he already know he been boxed. Go back to the strength of it, fellas. Go back to what we got him with early. Come on with it. What I thought. Ooh, good hit.
It's complete out on the right side. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Naeem Hines, his first carry.
There we go! Cannot run into my defense, bro. Right at them safeties. No sir, them boy hit. We play run defense over here. Sure you want to do that? Like, you sure? I'll take the possession. Do not run mid blitz on me, bro. That ain't it. Mesh concept, bloop.
That's complete to his tight end Waller. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
Get out of that mid blitz, bro.
As we get you reset, and no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes.
Get out of that mid blitz, bro.
Meanwhile, Carr's throw completely to Waller.
I just mess you to death if you gonna play like that. Where my play at, bro? Where my guy at? I want that one-on-one. You playing too much, man. You playing too much, man.
So much for being conservative and running that football. Carr going to throw here.
User.
Yeah, he's got it. Nice gain of 8 that time, and it's second and goal.
He switched on. We still got that help. Where my play at?
Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. From the 2 now, second and goal.
Like, why, bro? Why?
They'll run it with Jacobs.
why. You got them blockers, bro. There's only a few formations you can use a double A gap against. Like if they're playing like empty sets, you could probably get away with double A gap or any 5-man protection because it's technically a 6-man rush. So you just take advantage of the weak box, really. But you know, he has abilities and stuff that you got to account for. So I probably should have just did it from a 1 wide receiver set. If you can get past the ability player, bro, you should be able to run all over it. Oh, we get them hit sticks, bro. We got both of them over there, and you running right at them. Merrick and Abram, which one you want? Keep that match defense as long as he plays spread concepts. We good. We take the crosser. Oh, good pressure. Play that match defense. Go back. Go wide 9 with this.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now Wentz.
I try to switch and get a hit stick.
That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up.
Make adjustments.
The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as he'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now a play fake.
Good job, KJ. Stay with him. That bitch covered. Get that out of here. Good shit, Hobbs. Told you we were going to start putting Hobbs on that outside, bro. He goes deuce close. Remember what he did last time, so I need to make sure that, yeah, we got it in place.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it.
Set it up so you can't get that inside release. Everything's covered vertically. Good D. Told you we're going to go 2-man on it. What we did, we went 2-man on it. Locked it up. He caught me slipping last time. We make adjustments over here. Cute.
Carr going to look to throw.
Oh my God. Jackson, get on the fucking ground, bro. Scripts in this game, bro.
Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try to get downfield.
The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive. That's complete to the right.
Make that tackle.
Now the Colts going to burn the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4. So 1 play and they're already just shy of midfield. Here's Wentz to throw. He's going to let it fly.
Bracket it. Get him, Hobbs. Good shit, Hobbs.
This one is incomplete.
Keep Hobbs on him, bro. That 93 jump make a difference.
They've got the lead, 4th quarter. Maybe can expect more passes like that downfield.
We can just use our wrist.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10.
Anything come crossing, we'll take the crosser.
Steps
Could be. Just man them up. That's what I was trying to teach you the other day when you play any type of match concepts. You can just man up everything on that field and then user anything crossing yourself. That way you ain't got to worry too much. I ain't got to worry about it now either because I can user him. We got that covered. See, I can play underneath and take those crossers away myself. Just like that. See, those man adjustments from zone will make up so much ground for you. Because it allows you to freelance with your user and take away what you see developing.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense. But they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
Ah, give me that user. Fuck!
Good coverage there. Forced the ball free, and it's second down. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up second and 10.
Carr hiked the ball, bro. Bro, Carr, you, like, that man, like, fumbles every goddamn time. He just gets looked at.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the
That made no sense.
How about the effort of the defensive players, knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
Box that Hobbs, box it Hobbs, box that user. Let's go. Keep Hobbs on that outside when I need him. He gonna take them things away. See, one thing about my channel, bro, we play defense over here by matching personnel, bro. We don't do that cheesy shit, one play per universal. There's no universal defense, bro. Just get it through your heads. If anyone's trying to teach you a one play universal defense, and that's a bomb. Catch him in stride, Carr! Damn! If he was like an 88 overall, bro, I'm hitting all them throws, man. I'm telling you. But my defense shines as usual. And that was a bad offensive day for me. Like I wasn't firing on all cylinders. We still had over 400 yards passing. See what we were, 18 to 25. See, that's offense at its best. I didn't spam run, so we still had averaging over 5 yards a carry with our running back. I didn't even feel like I threw it to Waller like that. Renfrow did his thing, Jackson did his thing. Oh, I think we got 1 sack, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks, bro. You're not throwing on my defense. It's gonna be difficult. I mean, you can try. The thing is, like, when they get close or compressed, man, you want to play gap assignment football. You want to make sure you're in the right formation to match up what they have on offense. If you don't, it's going to misconstrue your alignments. You're probably like, what the fuck does he mean? Let me teach you guys about alignments. You'll know if you're in the wrong defense when you try to man align and not everybody's lined up. That's going to be a telltale sign for you if you want short. I'll give you a solid example. Which playbook has the quads in it? Anybody know off the top? Or I have to go look at playbooks to see. I would think see. Who would have quads? I don't pay attention to a lot of other playbooks. My guess would be like Green Bay or something. Let me see. No, I don't see it. See the empty flex. Who else would have it? No. Yeah, he would have it, but I mean, quads is a good teaching example. I just gotta find who has it, or if it's a custom. Who would have quads? If anybody knows off the top of their head, man, put it in the chat. So I ain't gotta sit here and look through all these playbooks for it. We got bunch quads, but I'm just looking for straight quads. Empty quads. Okay, so it's going to be the Ravens. So I'm going to go up against them in practice mode and kind of show you how to correctly align with different formations and what tells you you're in the wrong formation. A lot of people's like, oh, you can't run match versus quads. And I'll show you exactly what they're doing wrong, why they say that. And then I'll show you how to correctly do it. You don't need a custom playbook to defend this shit, bro. It's like you can do it in any stock book, as long as you know how to match up your personnel. So, if you come out, let's say you're spamming in defense, right? And your opponent knows that you're just going to run that regardless, whatever the fuck you do. You're just going to stay in that one defense versus everything. You see a lot of people that play mutt that do this. Like, they'll stay in one thing thinking that, you know, what they're doing is working, but then y'all got to consider the fact that they have these cards, these higher YouTube channels. They got income where they got money to splurge on the game, and they get all the best players for the positions early, and it just looks like what they're doing is right, but it's not. Okay, and I'm just going to use this as a teaching example. Let's say I'm playing like a nickel defense, for instance. Okay, let's say I'm running this BS cover 3 match or whatever, and then someone they decide they want to come out in the quads. You're going to be in trouble. Okay. I'm just going to random play. First thing that I'm going to do as a teaching point is we're going to use mana line, okay? So when you turn mana line on, nothing matches up, okay? Everything kind of just stays there. I mean, you could press it But what's going to happen is you're going to have two guys that aren't necessarily going to match up with anybody. Okay, when you're playing a nickel, you're going to have the two. You're going to have 6 in the box, you know, but they don't have a running back there, you know. So that's just something that means you're not matching and you're not playing every run fit for where it is. Now, if I change up my defense, let's say I want to play quarters, right? Notice when I man align, number 11 is not being matched up. That's going to be a problem for you, okay? Now watch this. I'm going to show you what matching personnel with what they come out with. I'm going to show you the difference. If I come out and play, let's say I just wanted to run the 3 match, for instance, or buzz match, it don't matter. And then he comes out in quads this time. Just go around and play. And I go with the man align. Notice that all 3 of those receivers on that side of the field are now covered. That tight end is covered, and then we got a guy to worry about the quarterback in case he takes off. So we still have 6 in the box, but every route is covered. Okay, now personally I'm not going to run a cover 3 again. You know, I refuse to run cover 3 in this game, but I was just using that as a teaching example. So ultimately I'm going to run a palms or quarters defense versus quads. So like if they come out in that quads against me, random play, I man align it, which is a lot easier because now I have the tight end matched up with the linebacker and I can bracket off with the safety. Okay, this gives me more flexibility with my user because I have over the top help. Okay, nobody from the secondary has to drop down to match up with anybody. Everything's accounted for. You got over the top help either side. If anything crosses, you have with the man align, because these zones are triggered to play over here, they're going to play out in front of any routes that try to cross. Okay. Last thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to play my little contain spy because you do have to worry about Jackson. But other than that, that's how you match up. You know, it's the importance of matching up. And he can't run that stupid bullshit quarterback run because you still have the run fits covered. Okay. You be seeing people like King Wolf be posting shit like formations like this on his channel because people don't want to match up what's on the field. You know, you come out in nickel, that quarterback's probably going to run on you all day. If you're coming out in a base defense, you're going to get bugged out, you know. But if you play, you go ahead and man align, match everything up, and then you just play the box with your safety. We got 6 in the box, 5 blocking, so we got our run fits covered in case he decides he wants to take off with his quarterback, and then we have over the top help plus user if he wants to throw anything over the top. So we got it covered for the most part. So let's just kind of go into it again. You play anything that crosses, you can jump the routes if he's trying to do, you know, little out routes or anything like that. Just man align, go ahead and contain. You can put a spy on the field. Because I have a spy, I don't necessarily need to play as low. I can kind of play right here. And then just kind of wait for anything to come to me. We take the dig. We can send the spy. He's not going to be able to do anything. So that's just a teaching moment for you guys. Why it's important to match up what's on the field as opposed to finding some YouTube channel that has a cheese play that they use versus everything, which Lord forbid you do not do that in real life. Please do not do that, because you're going to get exposed. You sit there and run a cover 3 and then you try to bring a guy to the line. Let's play football and let's not try to dumb out and cheat the game. Okay, that's just not going to work. Someone's going to weak box you if you keep doing that shit. And then you're not going to have run fits covered when you're doing that shit, because if you sit on the line and try to strafe, if you hold the strafe button, you literally give the AI control of your user. And if you get engaged and you're using a safety and you get engaged by a lineman, you're automatically going to be taken out of the run fit. So do not play like that. Okay? You don't want to play like them. Like, you see them getting away with it, remember, they play mud because they got money. They can buy all the best cards and it makes them look good. It's just something that you guys need to understand. Now, if I got in the mud and I took it serious, I guarantee you they probably wouldn't stand a snowball's chance in hell against somebody that knew what they were doing. That's why they don't want to play me. You know, like I call them out and they treat me like, you know, that's fine, you know. We down here, we hungry down here, we humble down here. Because we know when we do catch them, it's going to hurt their hearts, bro. They going to break their hearts. They just going to fall to pieces. My PlayStation starts to get hot.
To the dates of the Ohio River and Paul Brown Stadium in Cincinnati. The enthusiasm of the Cincinnati crowd in full effect a moment ago as their Bengals took the field to the delight of the sold-out crowd. And they're all set as they'll match up with Darren Carr and the Las Vegas.
All right, let's get it, folks. Yeah, y'all don't need a lab. Like, y'all want a lab session and y'all want to actually learn shit that works, hit me up. I ain't even gonna charge you, bro. It's the end of the year. I just like teaching you guys how to play the right way. Because whatever I teach you, you ain't got to worry about it getting patched. These motherfuckers leave looking for glitches and shit's gonna get patched day one type shit. And shit, you ain't got to worry about that with me. Shit I teach you gonna work year round, year to year. Alright, so we got wide chokes, 3 wide receivers. Still 1 tight end on the box, so just depends. I'll probably spread. Let him be the B gap, I'll take the A gap. You're not gonna hike it. Like, this is how we doing early already. Dumbass. Let's go. That was easy. I mean, what can I say, folks? What can I say? Start off, play them heavy, man. Force them to spread out, force them to play shotgun. Get them out from under center. Get in there. We play defense over here. And I actually like that move of moving my best corner to the number 2 spot. Because no one really throws it to the number 1 receiver. And I've noticed that. So if you put your best corner on that weak side, you're going to be good.
The Bengals drive about to get going. After the pick 6, they go right back to the air.
Right into it. See, nickel normal. Play to tendencies.
Another try after the first down sack.
Get out over the top of it. That shit bracketed, bro. That's 2 picks.
And a heavy traffic and it's intercepted. Picked up by Casey Hayward.
Man, we ain't even got into the defense we want to play yet. That's just based off of trying to take away easy reads, make sure everything's covered, and then you make, you know, your zone adjustments where you need to. That's why that's why it's important to match personnel. He's got a linebacker on a receiver. Lord bless his heart. Be trying to teach people, bro. These folks, they just stuck on stupid 1-play shenanigans. Come on, Carr. They make these quarterbacks so fucking slow, bro. You might have to use Mariota down there. There ain't no way he should have been chased down, bro. Just stay with it, guys, man. Don't change up. Remember, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We already know when we do this.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. To this point, the results have not been good. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers. And that's obviously something
the wrap up.
Continue, but to go a little bit deeper on that, I would think about some play calls now, not even necessarily to my best player, but to someone I can trust with the ball. Try to get things settled down a little bit.
Here's a throw on the side, taken in by his tight end. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. Got a man open, it's Chase.
You gotta take that screen out your game plan, my man.
2nd and 10. Now it's Burrow. Flushed out right.
He's bracketed. Another pick.
Gonna be intercepted yet again.
Stay in bounds.
And the Raiders will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They've got things going their way early. 14-0 lead and the football.
Oh, he lost.
1st and 10. Going up top. And this one
Try to slow it down and get a PI.
not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive.
Carr be underthrowing, bro. Like, if he had a little bit more throw power. Watch this, bro. We not stupid.
Now Carr.
You gonna chase routes.
Throw left side.
That's what you gonna do with the dig. Gotta worry about more than me going deep. Gotta worry about them man beaters underneath.
Around the NFL in the 80s and 90s, you don't have to push the ball deep downfield to come up with big plays. And there's an example of that right
Good playmaker.
And that's gonna be caught.
Bro.
Raider touchdown. Deshaun
These folks with these little custom playbooks, man. I tell you, bro. How's that working for you? You don't need a custom playbook.
Yeah, you always hear that term. They just boat race someone. Heck, his car race, motorcycle race.
Damn, bro. Pick up
Whatever you want right now.
Pick up your block, man. I hate when you miss their block.
So the defense gets the stop. I know situation is situation, but who has more pressure there, offense or defense, when they go for 2?
I truly believe it's the defense has more pressure because the offense has an entire
Sideline away. Take that sideline away. Force me to take a hit.
So defensively, I think most teams are going to be aggressive and force the issue and try and bring pressure.
Got him, bro.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And with 3 interceptions thrown already, we'll see that they rely more on the ground game here.
They may have to change things offensively to try and settle things down, not just for the guy throwing the ball, but for the rest of the offensive unit, because his confidence has to be shaken a little bit. And he just wonders,
Stay with him.
is the backup going to start the
Send him.
a little bit over on the sideline?
That's how you use it.
This is intercepted for the 4th time today.
Man, that man don't waste all his energy.
We heard all week that they were going to put the football in the air a lot. The problem is that is now 4.
Yo, I be trying to teach people, bro.
How do you treat a situation? What do you say to your quarterback right now?
Just stop all these little fake metas and shit. Thinking they know what they're doing.
You have to know your quarterback and know he's mentally tough enough.
Catch him in man again. Should have waited and playmakered him.
It's time to go to the backup. Right now, what you're rooting for is your defense. They'll keep you in the game to give him an opportunity to get back on track.
Alright, so what I need to do here, trying to see, that route has to go deeper in order for this to work.
Play action to Drake, now Carr.
Good possession.
Sideline a dive.
I was trying to get that safety to play inside.
Enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd
But he didn't move, so he just went ahead with the dig route. That message is going to pop up. What up, Militant? Y'all doing all right tonight? Give it in that gap. Engage 8's not going to play run fits, bro. You got to bring that safety down, and you got to be nice like that. Got his zone. Take him outside.
Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Johnson. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the.
I appreciate it, man. Like, if y'all could share, you know, it would mean so much, because there's so many other channels out there that's teaching people wrong. And I just want to do something right for the community, man. At the end of the day, people deserve better. Oh, good fly. Let's take it. Don't take the hit. He out of there, bro. He don't want to see that message pop up. Trying to teach folks, man. Like I said, man, y'all got to get out of those one play defends everything wonders. Remember, I went in practice mode and I kind of just used that teaching moment with the bunch quads, how every receiver wasn't defended. Everything that you have on the field has to defend what your opponents have on the field. You also have to consider that it's a passing league now. So nickel base is going to be more of what you're going to utilize versus like 12 personnel with 2 tight ends. You probably might want a tight end defended by a safety, not a linebacker. Linebackers aren't going to work the same in coverage, especially if you're playing man. Now, if you have a good zone linebacker, maybe you could get away with it, but we're going to try to get away from using 3-4 and 4-3 versus anything that's not a pro set, you know. I know sometimes people might find something, you might see such and such, say there's a block shed glitch or something from this formation. Don't get into those habits of spamming and using those plays, because remember, end of the game, end of the day, Madden's going to patch shit. Okay? People find exploits, glitches, cheeses, it gets patched. Anything I teach you, I guarantee you that shit's not going to get patched, bro. It's going to work fluently. It's going to work year to year, game to game, patch to patch, all the way down to the decimal. Okay?
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are inside of the very spacious Lucas Oil Stadium in downtown Indianapolis. Just as we were ready for air.
Yeah, man. I'm going to try to, like, next year, I think my team's going to have a 3-4. So you know, if y'all play with the Ravens or any of those 3-4 teams, you know, I'll be able to give y'all some insight as well. I don't have a lot of 3-4 because I don't have the depth for it or the personnel for it on this current team. But next year, definitely stay tuned. We're going to have new defenses. I always run the stock Raiders offense, Raiders defense. I don't change anything. I try to keep everything as intact as possible. You know, I try not to run no custom playbook. I just run whatever my team has. That's what we're going to use, and we're going to learn it together. See how he's got 2 deuce close, 2 tight ends. You figure out who you want to defend that tight end with. Go ahead and play it up.
Here's 1st and 10.
Just like that. You'll see my adjustments. So we can still play those run fits. Yeah, I ain't got no custom, bro. Time to slide him in. Watch for the crosser. Still got run fits covered.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping it's going to break big and go the distance.
That's how you're supposed to.
You're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now, because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Couldn't get on that. To tackle. I was trying to make an adjustment, but I couldn't get to it fast enough. Usually there's a variation of this cover one that I'll run.
Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage, get right into his route. And the quarterback hit him in stride. He was able to run free after the catch.
He's gonna quick hike me, so we'll wait until it comes.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
We got them safeties that can hit, so I'm not gonna be worried about Jonathan Taylor. So I got them 3 safeties in there. I mean, I set my audibles. What's up, Javi? Like my audible scheme's intact. Quarters. Sometimes I'll run cloud. Usually it really depends. Like right here is a teaching moment. You know, this is where my quarters defense really tends to shine. He's gonna take them hits. He's not gonna pass on me. Shy, slide, dessert. We take number 2, read 1. Read 2, play 1. 2 goes deep, we play 2 deep. Everything's covered underneath. Take those matching concepts that I teach, and you'll always be in the right position.
And he ran a bit shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Put some zones on the field right there. Wasn't sure what he was going to do.
He stopped right around the 13. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
If I go wide with this passing situation, so I trust having a corner on the field, but could be RPOs. Could hit. He's trying to quick hike me. I'm probably gonna have to do the quick adjust while user in the safety.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they do.
Make sure he's getting forceful contact. You're not gonna stop him every drive, bro, but you're gonna make him earn it. That's for sure. So he's gonna keep doing that. It took him long enough to score. He took 4 minutes to score against my defense. That's a win for my defense.
Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown.
Yeah, I do not have a custom playbook, bro.
Here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And he is out of bounds right around the 30.
I mean, I set my audibles, but fuck anything else.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at the 34.
This match.
Throwing to start the drive. Carr.
Good user.
Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before.
I mean, yeah. Like, who doesn't? The issue is they don't teach you anything. Like, it's really sad, to be honest. We got him over the top. Pass lead to the right. Get over there. Drop bombs. That's how you run an offense. See the safety playing down too low. No over the top help. Sure.
And he did, and he's still sprinting. And just think about what that does for everyone else on his team, because it's
Pick up the block. Oh, come on with a throw out of sack. Somebody. I know I got somebody over there. Damn, Drake, you getting beat.
10-5, and he takes it all.
We'll be alright. Defense gonna capitalize this drive.
Short kick taken at the 18. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
Only time I audible is if I see someone making too many adjustments and start seeming suspect. Or if I know I see a max protect I go ahead and audible for those situations. Other than that, see, he's just going to try to quick hike right into the run fit defense. So I'm not going to have time to make. If I see him hot route, then I'll make my adjustments. That'll give me time. It's like this guy's just spamming plays and just kind of hoping that he can get it off.
Fake the give to Taylor. Now Wentz. It's complete here to T.Y. Hill.
Oh, you can run into a hit stick, bro. We'll wear you down.
Inside the 40. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 38. Now a handoff.
Don't run into a hit stick. They everywhere, bro. I got 7 guys with a big hitter trait. Keep running the ball. Pressure.
His throw is going to be incomplete.
Let's see what he does.
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired it absolutely.
Make adjustments. Bracket those slants off. Got thirds on the outside. Slants aren't open. Now we can send. Everything's covered with our user adjust. Put 2 hook curls with the defensive ends. Put both outside corners and outside thirds. That stops them from running the slants. See, most people, they just want to run what they see your recent play, you know, and all you got to do is make adjustments to stop what's going to beat you.
They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. Now Wentz.
Out in front of him. Should have got blocked in the back on that. Pay attention to route concepts that he uses, because that's going to help you in terms of knowing what you're going to need to do later. That's the defense, guys. See the adjustments? Still got block sheds. Running nickel wide 9 when they're under center, nickel normal when they're from shotgun. Still got run fits, even though we set our zones on the field. That's why I like running this with the show blitz. What up, Jaden? Because you've got the box covered, they're not going to be able to. This be an audible situation right here. Take. Got him with the audible match coverage quarters. Make him take 3. So at the end of the day, my defense is gonna wear him down, bro. Fatigue's gonna start becoming a factor. You're not gonna be able to sit there and keep taking hits and contact every single drive. I know Regs doesn't have fatigue like other game modes do, but your certain players touch the ball so many times, you know, you gotta sit them out for a few drives for them to catch back up. And I know with having like 6 guys with big hitter traits, 90 hit power on the field, that's just going to become a problem for him. Try to get sticky. One more. Pay attention to the user. Pay attention to what you see. I'll tell you what it is after I do what I do. That's a touchdown. Ooh, I don't want to throw that. Throw it away, throw it away. He got a containment shed. I seen a bomb, bro. I should have just threw it.
Got outside the pocket, realized he had nothing, just chucked it free. Looked to find another down, right?
Session.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete.
It's a nice little check down route. Man, the user's up high. See where he really likes it.
Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow.
I don't mind checking down. Hit him with the impact block. Try to get what you can on him. Like, he's not always gonna stop him, but he will wear him down. So if they play press, change up what you do.
Carr.
Perfect.
Flushed out right. And he will slide to a stop.
His users, see, that's why I don't like user and linebackers, bro. They don't have to change a direction to get back on the field.
Baseball guys to teach quarterbacks how to slide in key situations.
For my defense or offense?
Make sure he doesn't get hurt. He did exactly that on that play.
Remember, you see press, it's going to tell you what you're going to do. Then you read off press. You don't want to cover it. You want to press and play zone and then not cover the guy you're pressing. That's why I don't like running cover 3, because you press an outside third and that route doesn't go deep. You're just going to leave him wide open. Hey guys, I can't see the clock. I be trying to tell y'all. Y'all gotta tell me how much time I got on the clock, because I can't see it, man. The girl that was over at my house, bro, she dropped my TV. I literally can't see, like, the scoreboard. Like, so y'all gotta kind of help me out, man. When I have the ball, just let me know how much clock I got. And I can't, for some odd reason, my chat's on, like, my screen's fuzzy. And talk to the internet folks, but then it ain't letting me know anything.
They're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half? It might be a little counterintuitive.
Pass lead inside, get over the top of them. I'm just gonna kill him with that. He has to defend that.
28-yard line. It's a big play there for Vegas.
It said 10 I can't see that, bro. You remember it just keep me informed when that's match.
First and 10. Shotgun now for Carr.
Get on the ground. Try to get on the ground. You gonna be that guy? You gonna go play cover for a drop? No, cuzzo. Where you at?
The slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
To throw again on second down. Carr.
Take them easy. Take them easy ones.
Slide to a stop. He does have the first down.
Now how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down.
Fuck, I done wasted one. Or did I?
On first down.
Good impact block, baby. Good impact block, baby. But when you use that impact block on them toss runs, I'm telling you, them motherfuckers get aggressive on their block. They will not let go for shit. I used it on the tackle. You don't want to use it on the guy that's the pulling guard. You want to use it on the standing tackle, or if you're running base, you want to do it on the standing guard. Assuming they can fucking make the play. I'm gonna have to ID him. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Yup. Good shit. Always have a toss in your arsenal, bro. Anytime they pinch that line in, bro, use that impact block on the edge to seal the edge. And then you can go and take that bitch up. Follow your blocks. I don't need to do anything too crazy. Trying to see how I want to do it, though. I need see how he lines up.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2.
I'm gonna put it on him. Fuck it, take the three. Can't take the extra point.
That's going to set him back 5 yards. Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson.
Yeah, I cannot see that. I can't see the top of the board, bro. That should be fucking with me, man. Cause there's so many points on the board that I leave now because of that shit. So I can get me another TV. Ah! Good shit. Told you we got them everywhere, bro. We know how to set our depth chart up. I'm gonna stay wide.
You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10.
Play your gap. Come on, Hankins, you gotta make that tackle, bro. What I'm gonna end up doing is play to Renfrow, keep hitting them, bro. You're gonna have to earn this. What the fuck, man? I had that my fucking stick fucked up. That man should have been popped. Playing with bad sticks is not the lifestyle I want. Oh, I jumped too early. Tried to put an adjustment where I had a seam and a curl. Instead, I put a seam and a hard flat. Didn't mean to do that.
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is
Just go down, bro. Like what? Be doing too much with these animations. Just kind of mix it up on them.
20 to 13 our scores. They have it 1st and 10. Carr now to throw. Escaping the pressure right.
Shit, Renfrow.
That's Renfrow. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
Told you about playing man on me, bro.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's Carr to throw.
You're not gonna cover him?
They'll set up the screen to Dre.
Oh, don't miss your block.
Down right around the 37. A good pickup there on 1st as a screen pass gets him 8. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Carr. Eluding the pressure right.
I don't have the best offensive line to sit there and try to expend upon situations like that. Just throw it away, live to see another day. It's 3rd and 2, man. Don't put yourself out of position.
Carr looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Flush to his right.
Get out of bounds.
He's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
On 3rd down, the defense decided to blitz. A very good job of recognizing it, stepping away from the pressure, and finding open space to scramble and pick up a 1st down.
Carr now on
Look at that pass lead over that safety.
He'll take a shot for the end zone. It's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Julian.
I forgot that dude can't jump. I probably should have used Edwards. Probably would have got over with Edwards.
So it'll be a change of
That 93 jump.
when we get back. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive.
That's box, bro.
For only about a yard up to the 21.
I know the game's not over, but there's got to be a sense of satisfaction right now for the guy carrying the football a bunch today. 99 yards, and he has enough time to go to the century mark.
You got to give it to him again, right?
Yeah, there's no doubt.
Go, let's go!
Any of that, you just want to get him to the promised land for every runner. 100 yards or more in a game.
The This is 3rd and 9.
We got thirds on the field. We got thirds. Come on, get over there, Hayward. Oh, I had that shit defended perfectly, too. You know what? I got 3 safeties on the field, so I can play it from a different depth. Got him everywhere, bro.
Inside the 25. How about this offensive line? They're really starting to establish themselves, take over this game.
And before the series began, I know exactly what we said at the defensive level. Guys, we got to get no less than
We got him everywhere, bro. Big hitters everywhere. Keep running. You'll end up fumbling the ball.
If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. Now they'll throw it. Wentz.
Got him everywhere. Keep on.
Catch, dragging the toes. That's going to be a 1st down. Well done. So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. They've got it 1st and goal as they search for what could be a. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown. Indiana.
How much time I got, chat?
Jonathan Taylor, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Colts add on to their lead. Extra point by Blankenship is up and good. And the lead now up to 14. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. And no return on this one as a fair catch, a signal for and taken.
Okay.
Set to get this drive started. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I hear my old college coach right now. Coach used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last...
Come on, I tried to fit that.
And that should do it.
Shouldn't have lowballed it.
And he's able to get it back to the 40.
I had him beat, too. GG's, bro. But you probably don't have a nickel normal with the Ravens. You probably got a 2-4-5.
They were all over him in the secondary and came up with the interception.
Oh, look at this. Wentz going to throw. He can't find anywhere to go.
Sometimes the better player doesn't always win. It come down to a couple of things, not being able to see the clock in the end of the first half kind of hurt. Because I was damn sure going to score on that drive. Put a linebacker over there, bro. We need a linebacker. You know your defense need to look like fellas.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Hines. And a short gain here down to the 22.
Yeah, you do it out of the 2-4-5.
And final timeout as they get the stoppage.
If you try to do it from a nickel normal, you'd have to change your personnel to be a 4-3.
And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. It's complete. Swings it out to his running back.
Flat.
And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 16. From the red zone now, Wentz. And that is caught.
Very good react.
Indianapolis. A great effort there. There to make the grab. And the Colts have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. Extra point by Blankenship has not been good. And the lead now.
2-4-5, you don't have defensive ends. You have edge rushers. Madden hasn't been good with, separating edge rushers from defensive ends or linebackers. It's basically is already going to have like your rush defensive ends or whatever. Just going to have them. So you're pretty much already going to have the guys that you need on the outside. Your two inside linebackers need to be coverage based.
Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing
I didn't
it.
play bad. It's just the fucking end of the first quarter just fucked me up. In the first half.
They need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
That should be a flag.
Waning moments of this one.
Yeah, they're not. That should be TI.
Intercepted a third time.
It's kind of what we mean. Like, we want refs back to the game. They need to put the flags back in the game. Probably should have probably used my best jump receiver in that situation. Yeah, I could probably run it from the 2-4-5. It's pretty much going to be the same. Like I said, you win some, you lose some. Nothing I could do, man. My defense played exceptional. Offense did okay. I just didn't see the clock at the end of the first. And you know how momentum tends to play a role in this game, bro. If you miss crucial points, it's going to affect your ability to kind of go into the next half with that momentum. Like I said, I think 2-4-5 is pretty much the same as the nickel. The only difference is I don't run big nickel a lot. You probably would. Like if you have the Ravens defense, I'm going to just kind of look at it real quick. And I can kind of help you out. He was just a quick snapper. I was trying to make some adjustments on some of those plays, but he was just getting to the line and hiking it as soon as he could, bro. He got lucky because I could have made they made it like where you have the huddle break and stuff and gave you like a little bit more time. You could make necessary adjustments a little bit faster, but they want us to play fast and they want the little 10-year-olds to score touchdowns. So, oh, I went into the wrong one. Hold up. Trying to remember defense, Ravens. I can tell you how to set it up. Like you're not going to be running any of these defenses right here. Like you'll run like a 4-4 versus goal line. You can run 3-4 bear versus like one wide receiver sets. You can use over and under versus pro sets, but by pro sets I mean everything has to be out wide. Okay, like pros like I-form pro, strong pro, something like that. You can run those; it'll be okay. But that's if they're running from pro sets. Now, if they're passing a lot from pro sets, you're going to be playing nickel. The reason why is because tight ends these days, they're not just run blockers; they're receivers. So you're dealing with a team that likes to, have a tight end that go out on routes. Linebackers are going to get cooked. So you want to make sure you can line safeties up on them, good slot corners, whatever you can to kind of get a matchup in coverage with them. As far as what you're going to be running, let me just kind of see what they got here, and I can teach you to play my defense from this. You're going to be running this right here, this cover one blitz right here. You're going to show blitz. Anytime you play man cover, there's 3 adjustments, right? No other channel will tell you what these adjustments are for and when to use them. I'm about to give away the secrets. All right. On man coverage, any man coverage play at all. Period. Man coverage. If there's man, your corner's in man. You're going to show blitz. Okay, that's going to be your run fit adjustment. You're going to have every gap controlled. Your safeties are going to play those B gaps. You know, the A gaps are going to be covered by the linebackers. Defensive ends usually cover those B gaps sometimes with your safety. But that's going to be anytime you're in man coverage. Now, do not show blitz with anything else. Okay? If you show blitz with a stock zone, you're going to get beat over the top because your safety is going to be playing down. So if I'm in this cover 3 cloud, for instance, and I show blitz, that strong safety that's playing that outside third, he's dropping down. And zone coverage doesn't play run fits very well as is. Even if you show blitz with it, it's going to get eaten alive. Okay? But what's going to happen is if you drop that safety down in that show blitz look, he's going to just get whipped over the top by a speed receiver. Okay? So do not show blitz with any type of zone stock coverage. Unless maybe if you're in goal line situations, that's probably the only time that you can get away with it. Now, since we're talking about drop zones, you want your drop zones to play the best possible way that they can. You have to do baseline. Okay? What that's going to do is going to prevent people from hitting those one-play bombs on you. But at the same time, don't stay in one defense the whole game. You're going to have to constantly mix up your coverages, your play calls, so people aren't looking to drop bombs on you. But in hindsight of that, if you baseline with drop zones, your zones will play better. You'll play the sidelines more aggressive. You won't get beat on corner routes, this, that, and the other. You're going to be weak up the seams. You're going to be weak in the run fits. But if you're playing someone and you got a good front four that can get after the quarterback, you probably won't have to worry so much. Now, if you don't have a great front four that can rush the quarterback, then maybe baselining isn't what you need to be doing. Okay? That means don't play no drop zone. The last adjustment is going to be man align. Man align is for any time you play match coverage, whether you're playing quarters, any zone blitz, cover 6, cover 2 sink, palms, buzz match, cover 3 match, any of those defense, you need to play man align. The reason why is because you're going to play your zone concepts, but remember, you're playing man from zone, and you need to make sure that you're matched up with who you need to be guarding based off of your position. Okay, so man align is going to be very good for you in situations when you're in match defense, as long as you're not defending sticks or anything like that. But you can't combine any of these 3 together. Okay, they cancel each other out. And sometimes you just might find yourself trying to do more harm than good, trying to do too many adjustments. But that's the secrets that I have that no one else is going to tell you. Okay. Hopefully y'all wrote that down, because not too many people know about that. People just be buying these ebooks from people, and they tell them to do this, do that, and show blitz, like baseline and show blitz together, and then trying to set up a cheese blitz. Like, bro, come on, man. That shit don't work for real, bro. Because if you watch me enough, people don't get after my quarterback with those ebooks, bro. But other than that, I mean, that's what it's going to be. As far as your audibles go, man, I would use palms or quarters. It don't matter. I would use 2-man if you have it, in situations where you might be going up against a pro set where cover 1, you're more worried about them. Let's say you're going up against the Dolphins next year. You're going to have to worry about Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill. Playing a cover 2-man as an audible is going to help you be able to user the threat receiver and make sure that other one is bracketed off. Sometimes you'll play people with the Chiefs that try to do that shit with Hardman and Hill, where they'll max protect and then they'll just send both of them bitches deep, and regardless what you have on the field, he's going to overthrow the coverage. Having 2-man in your audible is going to help you, if you want a defensive assist with holding the L1 trigger to slow down the primary read, that should be enough for you to kind of defend it a little bit, okay? So that's going to be your second audible. Your third audible, you can use like a cover 6 variant, whether it's cover 6 or if you can play like a cover 6 invert, though that's good. Or if you don't want to do that, you can have a cover 3 cloud. If you're in a situation where it's like 3rd and 19 and you just want to base a line and be able to have a coverage you can base a line so that you don't get beat deep, you know, having cover 3 cloud is nice. But if show blitz is your thing, you know, you can definitely just rock with a man coverage as your base, get out of it, you know, base a line for your drop zone. And then the last but not least, you need to be able to make sure that you have trying to see what else do I run in my scheme. I can go into mine and show you how all my defenses is set so that you got an idea, okay? I don't audible a lot, but when I do, I have the perfect audibles in place, okay? So we'll start with where do we want to start? We'll start with their dime. So dime, I'll play like a lot of Palms defense, right? And as I was teaching Palms yesterday, remember how it plays versus 2x2 versus how it plays versus 3x1. And I'll go here in practice mode again and kind of teach you the difference, okay? Remember, as I'm teaching match coverage, I'm always telling you guys to read what 2 does and then play 1, okay? Or play whichever the deep threat is. If your read doesn't go deep or if your read crosses, you need to either bracket anything that's on your side of the field. You need to plaster to it. Watch for dig routes. Watch for any posts coming from the other side of the field. You got to have eyes on the full field when you're playing that safety position. Don't be like some of these guys and just do in the middle of the field, short, like you think you know what you're doing and what's going to happen. You're going to get beat over the top doing that shit. Always make sure that you're reading just like you're on offense. Make sure you read every route. Pay attention to routes that are being used against you so that you can adapt and adjust if you see it again. Most people stay within the same concept. The apples don't fall too far from the tree. You know, if someone beats you with something, best believe they're going to come back and they're going to come see you again, okay? Other than that, I do have a cover 3 blitz that I man align that I don't necessarily blitz. What I do is I use her that slot and I basically try to play keep away. I do man align it because it is a blitz, and what that does is it swaps that defensive end and that safety's alignment and adjustment versus 3x1 set. So that defensive end's not playing the mid-read. He's going to play that seam flat to anything that goes to that side of the field or whichever side that flips. He's going to play the seam flat low route, and he'll be in good position. And then you'll have that safety play that mid-read, and I get so many picks doing that shit, okay? I cannot tell you how much putting that safety in that mid-read with that nano line does so much for you. As long as you're using that blitzing corner, remember, you're still rushing 4. That's all you need to do. As long as you got a good pass rush on your team, you rush 4, you should be okay. You don't need to blitz. You can keep that guy in a blitz assignment, but don't blitz him. Just use him, try to take away. If you see screens developing, jump the screens, and then take any crossers or anything like that away. Trying to give you an idea from what I do from nickel as well. I've got 2 nickels, so I run them a little bit different, okay? So I do run the quarters, 2-man invert and cover 1 robber, and then I probably need to put palms instead of quarters on that other one, but we got the quarters, cloud, sink, and then the cover 1 safety spy in there. Okay, I use that cover 1 safety spy any situation where I'm dealing with someone that constantly wants to roll out and I just want to have a quick adjust DB in spy, and I don't want to have to make multiple adjustments to cover everybody. Just having something like that in your arsenal to kind of deal with those mobile quarterbacks is a must. Rules that I use on my defense: never spy everyone. Like, I see so many people do this. They'll spy like 3 or 4 guys on the defensive line, and they'll have like one pass. Don't do that. You know, if you're worried about a mobile quarterback, let a DB spy him. Let everybody else plaster and get sticky in coverage, okay? And then I'll show you what I've been working on for dealing with crossing routes from like play action under center as far as my adjustments go. Figure if I show you in practice mode what I'm doing, because game I'm not going to really have time because people hear me. I'm not in a custom chat or anything, so they're going to hear what I say anyway. So I personally, I don't care because I know what I'm doing, but some people be trying to get in your head and shit. But I don't let that shit faze me. I mean, you win some, you lose some. End of the day, you just want to be competitive. Now, next year, it's going to be a different story because I'm going to have some players with abilities on both sides of the ball. I'm trying to figure out who runs a lot of crosser routes that I can deal with. I'll go play up against the Cowboys. I don't know their playbooks. Let me get something to drink, fellas, while it's loading. Alright, let me show you how to deal with these crossers. Let me show you guys real defense here. See if I got a situation where if I can find one. We'll try this one. Alright, so in situations where you play a lot of man, people will try to run man beaters. They're more in tune with your recent play art as opposed to what adjustments they can put on the field. So how do you strengthen this coverage to still play run fits and defend the crossers without having to worry about chasing crossers and getting your guy out of position and getting your guy out of his run fit assignment? I'm going to show you the 4 adjustments that you put on the field. Now, you don't have to do all of them. You can play the tendencies of what people do, okay? What I'm doing is I'm going to play my run fit with my show blitz defense, but because I'm showing blitz and I got these corners down low, I'm going to make this third play low, okay? By low, it's going to defend those crossers, okay? So I'm just going to show you. And now the next thing you want to do is put your defensive ends in hooks. Now you don't necessarily, let's say you don't want to put the defensive end in a hook and you want to put the safety in a hook. Okay, you can do it like that. But as long as your run fits are covered and you're still playing box safety, anything on the middle of the field. Now, because I have those 2/3, I know that any drag routes I don't have to worry about. You know, I don't have to worry about him running a drag and my corner opening that side of the field up so he can run a crosser on the other side and vice versa. Okay, but we still have, because we called a man coverage defense, I'm gonna tell you where the game kind of gets a little tricky on you. In certain situations, because I picked a cover 1, they're still playing those run fits, and a lot of people don't teach you shit like this. Let me see. Notice how that corner is playing a run fit even though he's in a third. Cover 3, he's not going to play that run fit. See, that's a little trick that, you know, they're not going to teach you on any other channel. See, now if I go into cover 3, let me show you. Appreciate you, bro. Let me show you the same thing from cover 3. I don't know what play I was in. It was like what play was I in? I think it was like one of these single backs. Was Dark? I think I found it. Okay, so PA will slide. So if I play cover 3 and I try to do the same thing and I show those run fits, notice that corner isn't playing that run fit anymore. Y'all see that? That's why I play it from cover 1, because you always want to make sure that you're covering your run fits, okay? Because people can still run the ball on you. You know, that's why I don't run cover 3. Not only that, cover 3 is so easy to bomb. You know, like you could just split the seams and run crossers on that shit all day. But when you're playing with the user adjusted, then I can put, you know, right there, I can make those adjustments. But now you look at your run fits, notice how that corner that I got in that third is now playing that run fit. But if it's a pass, he's gonna play that third. Okay, so that's just something that you guys might want to consider, and that's going to save you versus crossers, slants, double slants, slant flat combos. Because remember, your opponent, they're playing, trying to run beaters versus what they see your last play is. They don't think. A lot of people don't run post-snap adjustments, and you play it like that. You got your zones on the field if he passes. You got your run fits on the field if he runs. And that's basically how I play defense, okay? So we'll just let the play run out, and I'll just kind of show you how these thirds will play the crossers. See how he gets real aggressive? Now, I could probably make another adjustment on the field. Let me kind of just... Now, I could show you some other ways to run this too, but right now, we're gonna put him in the vert hook, and him in the vert hook. So we got our vert hooks on the field. Run fits are still covered. We're on that. Everything's boxed. I'm gonna slow it down for you guys. Watch how this third plays the crosser over here. He's gonna get out in front of it. You're not gonna beat him over the top. He's gonna have bracket coverage because the guy that's supposed to be running, corner runs with him from behind. He's got over the top help. Takes the quick beater away with the hook curl. Now I could probably take that hook curl and play a seam flat versus a specific play. Like you don't necessarily need to put the same adjustments on everything. So like I could probably put a curl flat over there like that, and I know because I came out in man coverage, they're still playing their run fits. Okay, and then you're gonna take this safety and you're just gonna plug a gap. So you got 9 guys playing run fits if they don't, watch what they're doing. And then another thing that I do with my depth chart is I have a bunch of hitters. Them boys got hit power, them boys got big hitter traits. You keep running right at them in a 9-man box, something's gonna happen, and it might not bode well for my opponent too often. So we're just gonna run it again. Remember, we do have zones on the field. I could probably, if I wanted to, I could probably just run a vertical hook from that side and let the defensive end play and set the edge. So we can run it like that. The defensive end will take the crosser, see how that vertical hook stays with us, and we can always make adjustments. See where we're getting beat at? See how he did that? We could probably assign him to play man on the guy coming across the other side of the field. I don't know his name, but let's see. Man, it's not going to be him. It's Cooper or Elliott, so it's not going to let me play those. So I could probably play like a hard flat. Third, curl flat. So I could play it like that with the show blitz. And this area is defended. So it's just different ways to kind of run things to kind of adjust to how people are doing. Now, if you get them in a situation where they start getting comfortable because you're only rushing 4, even though I am getting pressure, I'm gonna, like, sometimes I start sending heat, bro. Like, I'll send these B-gap blitzes. I don't know if they're gonna let me send it on this, but yeah, I'll start sending heat out of the same formation. Like, especially if they like trying to quick hike me and I get tired of it, bro, I'm gonna come off this B-gap screaming. okay? I don't do it too much, and I do not suggest spamming, but you mainly want to get pressure on the quarterback, you know, so that they force bad passes. Usually you might see me do it 4 times a game. I used to do it a little bit more, but what happens, like I said, people start catching on if you do something too often. Usually they might do it, they might catch on late, but eventually they will catch on. Or they'll rage quit after you do them a couple times. But, you know, just kind of keep it in your inventory for when you need it, so it's more effective, so that you can catch them when they're not max protected. Now let's go play another game. And just because I showed you what you can do, not all the time are you going to necessarily just be able to do that. You know, because, you know, knowing something and then in a game, in a situation, you know, everybody plays different. You know, so you always got to adjust to what is beating you instead of just spamming the same adjustments over and over and over again. If you see what I do, like, I'm not going to play everything the same. If I know I'm getting beat with double slants, double crossers, I'll put those man coverage corners and outside thirds so that I can Mabel off with my man coverage. Okay? If I'm playing people that just run shallow cross, you know, I might put cloud flats on the field and keep everybody else in man. You know, it just depends on certain situations. Thirds play different inside of the red zone as opposed to they do when you have more field to throw with. If you're on left hash, right hash, they'll play it differently. But remember what I was just showing you guys. Rule number 1, match up your formation with what your opponent is doing. Like, don't be like these guys that's sitting 3-4 odd versus every formation. Don't be like these guys that sit in nickel, cover 3 match the whole game, you know, doing the same shit every formation. Don't do that, okay? It's going to help you in the long run to learn how to play fundamental football as opposed to trying to play backyard cheese football. That's not going to work. Shit's going to get patched. We're going to play this game, dude. I'm just letting you know we're playing this game. I got viewers. Yeah, I try to teach fundamental football on my channel, bro. All these one-play miracle plays, that shit don't work for real. Always remember, play run fits. He's in a double-A gap. Now, I do know the Raiders roster, so I'm paying attention to where people are at. Now he's using them. I do know Diablo can hit, so I'm always going to make sure, you know, if I'm playing teams that got good hitters, I'm going to switch my personnel early and often. I'm not going to get them in situations where, you know, I keep it. You go into one player because he has an ability or a superstar X factor. I'm not going to put myself in situations where I'm going to get fucked up. Sorry, I'm not.
To throw is Carr. He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow.
Let's kind of take our time. Nothing much, Will. How you been, bro? So this game I'm probably going to play a little bit smarter. I don't think I'm going to put myself in a situation to be trying to run for my life. Now, what I do notice is he doesn't have Crosby in there, so that's going to be a problem for him. I don't know why you're playing with the Ravens and the Raiders, and you're not using Crosby. So we're going to change our personnel. He looks like he's going to spam double-A gap. We're going to go ahead and make our adjustment now. See if he wants to do that the whole game. You're not playing run fit, sir. Give him a heavy dose of this until he adjusts. I need Ingold in. Ingold. I need you in there, bro.
Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8.
I need you blocking.
Backwards a yard.
Sutton's good sometimes, but Ingold, he gonna hold his block.
And he can only manage to take the
He has a little bit better blocking.
That is well shy of the first down marker.
So I can come out in formations like he wants to keep doing this. All I gotta do is come out in situations where I can get like block release routes.
They'll go for it. It's Carr.
See, I'll probably play this offense versus him. He wants to stay in that.
Shy of the 40. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play.
See, I got the block release, check release. You're not gonna be able to do nothing.
First down markers where you know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
Oh, good play, good play.
Carr's throw complete there to Johnson. And he works it past the 30.
Objective is, like I said, get him out of it.
That's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, who can play out wide.
Palms is how the corner reads the flat. Okay, quarters, he's going to take his guy all the way up the field if number 2 goes to the flat. Palms, if number 2 goes to the flat, the safety needs to take his guy up the field. He's going to play the flat. They're both good defenses. You just got to understand who the read is with your safety in those situations. This guy just goes down, bro. Alright, so now the block release isn't coming through.
3rd down here and 10, but you're still in field goal range.
And that's the thing to keep in mind.
It's boring playing people that just spam the same shit the whole game.
But you try and find a way to get back to what you were doing earlier in the drive in order to finish this one off.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions. Have them looking at 3rd and 10.
Alright, we need to crack block.
Here's the
Impact crack block. Ah! Go! Good fucking impact block, baby.
To the first down marker as they stop him at the 19. 7 yards.
Now there's other ways to attack this as well. So. Probably should have went with a base. Diablo good, but he can't block shit. Try to beat him with brains. Don't make mistakes. Force him to play defense the right way instead of trying to play one play the whole game. There we go. Now we can play our offense.
Now a handoff for Clay. And he is going to wind up losing yardage here as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. We're scoreless after 1.
Beat somebody enough, you force them out of their game plan.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12.
You sure you want to do that? Yeah, man, we'll take it. I'll take my user catching man all day.
And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down.
Get them out of it. These people just want to spam one play all fucking day like it's doing something for them, bro.
On 3rd and short.
And that first down.
He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1.
Make sure we switch in our personnel. Our running backs don't want to keep the same guy on the field too long. Like I said, with these Raiders, I mean, he may not have the depth chart I have, but I know the Raiders got hitters, bro. I'm not stupid. Make sure we get them with crack blocks, power blocks, pulling blocks. Open those gaps up. You want to keep playing that blitz gap shit. There's ways around it. Good block, Waller.
It's the running game that gets them home. It certainly appears that they lulled the defense into thinking that the passing game was going to be in the entire drive. Nice change up there going to the running game to get them over the goal line.
They'll try and run with Drake.
Good shit.
And he will get in to make it 8-0. So they get in for the
That was a very good drive.
and they go for two. They get the kick.
More so along the lines of us trying to get this guy to actually play real defense. Stop trying to cheese those mid blitzes, bro. Just gotta play to what we know what we can do. Like I said, my defense is gonna be better. We're gonna make sure we got Gillespie in the box and see if we can make a play with him. So we got all three of our heavy hitters. We got, yeah, we'll take it.
So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Barber, and nothing much material.
What I was doing in practice mode, I gotta get that off.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow the defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
Throwing on 2nd and 8.
Take the crosser. Yes, sir.
They were looking for him in the middle.
You heard footsteps.
Down 3rd down.
After watching him drop that slant, I can hear my old coach's voice ringing in my ears right now. You can't run with the ball until you catch it. Trying to get those rack yards before he secured it.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Room to run past midfield. And finally taken down at the 44-yard line.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a 1st down.
They'll run on
Good deal.
1st down. Drake, and he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43. 2nd and 9. Now a play fake.
No, sir.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. They overloaded that time of the safety.
So as long as you play those runs with fits anytime they get close, you don't have to worry about play action. You can just go out there and play football. Force them to spread out. And then we can play our match defense. Make him choose which one he want to get beat by, you know? Feeling lucky type. Put the 3rd on him. Good fucking adjustment with the outside 3rd. Plays it a little bit better than man coverage because he'll actually play the ball. And because we came out in man coverage, he'll play him tight like it is man coverage. Let me go ahead and put Hobbs in right now.
And no move to pull Carr in the offense off. They're going to go on 4th down. He's going to let this
Look at her.
deep for Jackson.
Ain't mad, he on him.
This is Carr. What a
Probably can shade him outside and do that.
unbelievable play there on 4th and 1.
He ain't gonna have a lot of field to do it now, so we can probably do it with cloud flats.
Certainly give them a little bit of life. Maybe the late wake-up call that they've been seeking.
Or I could opt to run 3 safeties.
First and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Here's Barber.
Good D. Well, come on with the ball for it shit
To
now.
the 5-yard line. So that run gets him about halfway home.
Yeah, it's now 2nd and goal. The end zone beckons. It looms. They can do whatever they want. Full playbook. Run it again, or they can go play action and try and put it in.
How much time I got on the chat?
And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. They go back to the ground this time.
Bush.
And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
Okay. Appreciate you.
His path became similar to almost running a
All
stretch.
right. I need to put.
Find a crease anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
They've got it down to the 3, but now this is 3rd and goal.
I got 16 seconds to score. Anything. I get a field goal.
Josh Jacobs, as the first half is winding down, and the Raiders are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half.
All right.
Yeah, touchdown. I love it. Now it's only a 2-point game. I know it's the first half, but you got to think. Go for 2, tie it up, go into the locker room. What are you doing? Come on.
You're bold. You're bold.
It's real easy to be bold sitting up here and down there and making that decision.
Good fucking D. Good adjustments. Good option to flip the play as soon as I see him flip his. Anytime you see someone flip the play, man, don't even hesitate. Flip the play with them. Especially if you got auto flip one. Only if you're matching personnel correctly. If you coming out in a one-play defense shit and you don't have everything matched up and they flip the play, your auto flip's gonna be fucked up anyway. I used to play like that and I kept wondering why I had people out of position when I called certain plays. That's why. You don't match up with what's on the field. You're not going to be able to flip with them. They're just going to bug out.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with a 2-point lead in hand, they may not do anything too aggressive here. Throwing on first down is Carr. And the throw left sideline.
Bro, that's both feet.
Couldn't keep his feet in 2nd down.
This game, bro, like they don't like me looking good, bro. Let's be honest. They don't like when I do good things. No, I don't auto. I mean, yeah, I use the auto flip, but.
Trying to get 2 down instead of 1, so the transition's a little bit less. In this case, though, when they were completed anyway.
Yes, sir. I love that. That's nice. Because then we can block his ass. Sucker! Don't underthrow it, Carr. Here we go. Fuck! Fuck! That was bro. He tried to do that cheese outside run rush, bro. We motioned the block out, and Waller went after his ass. Carr fucking underthrew it, man. Story of my life. Story of my fucking life, bro. They need to give Carr more throw power because he was toast. So anytime you play someone that does that, that's gonna be that adjustment to stop that shit that people be trying to run around your guys with their fastest guy and shit. That was actually a good play design. We'll keep that in our back pocket. You want that too much. You want to see. We read that like a book. Read that like a book. You keep spamming. I have what you call photographic memory. If I see you do something too much, I pay attention to it.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this 3rd quarter.
Can't sit there and rely on one play to save you, bro. You got to change up against guys like me. Here we go back to this shit. So he's gonna let us really just kill the clock on him.
Now after the right.
Oh, beautiful. Get up, get up, get up, get up.
It's Jacobs. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work.
It helps when you play Madden, bro. I'm telling you.
Big play there for the Raiders.
But they didn't ease into that drive right out of the
Because I'm not reading their recent play adjustment, bro. I'm reading what I see on the field. See, if I see things like you want to play press coverage, we make adjustments. We take that press and we challenge that press. Is he press man or press zone? That's a touch. Oh, bro, we had him beat. Oh, I gotta set that block up. Because we set the slide protection up. You're gonna stand that double A gap shit. I'm gonna have to do that. Gonna have to do that. How bad do you want it, bro? End of the day, we pay attention. My line does not want to block me. It's one of the weak spots of the Raiders, especially fucking Brandon Parker, bro. I do not like him. I love him. Jesus Christ.
So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing since. It's a jet sweep as they get this to Jackson.
All right, we can't keep taking those hits. Get him out of there. Oh, I love my auto subs, bro. I love my auto subs. Y'all haven't been following my channel long, bro. Notice how my guys automatically come out when they take a big hit. It's a nice thing to have, bro, to know things about the game that nobody else knows or pays attention to. See how his guys are touching each other's butt? If I snap this ball, they're gonna fall down. He's not playing run fits when he comes out in a cover 0. Like literally nobody's playing run fits. Only thing that plays run fits is cover 1. It's the most run fits you're gonna have. Can't keep taking this from Abram, bro. I'm not dumb.
The defense was ready and looked for that run pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
Take your time and score, bro. We score on this drive and we eat some clock, bro. Game over. You know whose defense he's running? He's trying to run some variation of what form taught him. That you see that shit's not working. As I tried to tell you at the beginning of the video, stop doing that shit. That's not how you play football. And we got him with a play action. He's not playing assignment football. That's what I'd be waiting for, bro. He would have played that like I play mine, he probably would have stood a chance, but he played that stock cover 3, bro, that I tell people do not run that shit. Do not run no cover 3 at all in this game. You could probably get away with like a couple of cover 3 zone blitzes, but other than that, leave that shit alone, bro. That's 2 possession game, GG's. Notice, I don't run cover 3 at all. I used to a lot, but I used to have those high scoring games too, bro. It's like, at some point, bro, you remember as a kid, you only got so many butt whoopings you can take from your parents. This was back when they used switches and belts and anything they can get their hand on. You can only take so many butt whoopings before you get your head right. Yeah, cover 3 clouds are okay. Cover 3 match, buzz match, leave that shit alone. I did not want to come out in that, but we got our audibles. Watch that crosser. We take that crosser. Oh! 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 But I rarely run the cover 3 clout. I only use it in situations where it's like 3rd and fucking 15 or something like that. I don't know why they did that. They just screwed me. Yeah, they picked my defense because I didn't pick it. Where's the crosses? He's spamming too much. Oh, Jesus. Gotta get back on that thing. He gets no huddle. I probably could have usered it, but I didn't want to give him that crosser with Waller with that post route. I was thinking that's what he was going to go to. I could probably shade it outside so he doesn't get over the top of me. Or I can just user it. I can play like a cover 3 cloud and then user it.
This is going to be returned from middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone.
Just take our time. Don't do anything stupid here. Be like one turnover away from into the game. Got hit by Yanni. Good. Should be.
To get a drive started here at the end of the 3rd quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them. Melt the clock down, get to the 4th quarter, try and keep going.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly.
Throwing on second.
And what happened when you come out and cover 0, bro? You're going to leave them flats open. Oopsie, get dead leg. Anytime you see people play cover 0, bro, that's all you got to do, man. Just hit them with a underneath crossing flat. That outside corner is going to be taken by the tight end unless he can make an adjustment fast enough. And if he doesn't, we're going to beat him over the top. Like that. Renfrow! Almost. Had to beat him on both sides. He can only use her so much.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Carr.
Been man beaters for days, bro. Especially if you're not gonna make any adjustments, you gonna get cooked. See, we're gonna invite it. I am going to invite it, bro. What you gonna do?
Now Carr again.
Waiting for it. Cut, baby, cut. Waller, boom! Get him out of it. Get out of that double A gap, bro. Do what I say. Low ball it. Get him one-on-one. Now, Carr, why you fucked up over here? I need that one-on-one, bro. Carr don't fuck this up. I need that one-on-one. And he gonna run commit like a dumbass when I got Waller over there at receiver. don't do what this guy does, bro. Like, this guy, he's an embarrassment to Raider Nation right now. No offense, bro. Don't quit your day job. See what we got. He did it again. Why would you do the same thing again? Like why? Like this generation, I be trying to tell y'all, man. It's like somebody dropped them off from the short bus, and they got dropped off at the wrong location. Like I don't run commit. I play run fits. You don't need to run commit if you play run fits.
A short kick taken at the 18. And they've got it up past the 45, so pretty good starting field position.
All I got to do is I got to get that adjustment on the field. I got to get Hobbs over there.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
Got him. Why would you do that? No, I done picked you off one time when I chased that shit over there. Why would you keep spamming the same play? If it's not, come on, man.
Well, time, I mean, certainly not on their side offensively. They had to take some chances, and that interception will further hinder their already slim chance of victory.
And you're talking about time not on their side, but it certainly is on the defensive side, and they understood that. They knew they had to press it a little bit, and they planned accordingly. And what a benefit for them, able to pick that one off and hopefully put this game away.
Carr now on first down. That's complete to his
Drop him off in the zone. We're going to get you with the zone beater.
After a gain of 7 to the 47.
Another nice pickup through the air.
How do we want to do this play? This play's going to be, it's got so much potential.
They're electing to throw the football. Swings, slants, quick outs, things that they consider safe.
Throwing again on second down. Carr got his
Oh.
man complete over the middle. It's Jackson.
Like, why are you spamming mid blitz, bro? Like, is there something you know that I don't? Because apparently it's not working.
On ice in the fourth quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control.
I need to put my boy in.
Throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
Good pass lead.
Meanwhile, Carr's throw pulled in by Renfrow.
Get that playmaker on
It's the
him.
game there.
What I want to do, if he's going to do that, I'm going to actually try to user catch on him. You're going to keep doing that shit all day, bro. How to get him over there.
Play in this football game.
I need 89 outside. Got 83. Fuck it.
So it's Raider football.
83.
And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. Again, they'll throw with Carr. And he'll look downfield for Waller.
Ah, they gave me that stupid animation.
Maybe the turning point they need.
I never get that one. I should have get a pass lit outside.
Right back in this football game. Now with that interception, you feel like we got a ball game again. Remember, a 2-score contest and still time left here in the fourth.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no, but the way the game's played now, throwing it makes sense. You just have to be careful when you put it in the air.
7 yards, the pickup there. Carr. Jackson.
I like that outside quarter adjustment. He stays over the top of him.
Just see the receiver trying to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him, and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field, so he put his foot in
Yeah, that outside quarter, nice.
to the sideline, and
He can't get off of it. And I don't have to adjust him.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10.
Woo! I told you about them safeties, bro. I told you.
that drive wasn't a case of wanting to put points on the board. It was needing to.
Them boy be hitting. Yeah.
Didn't get it done, and now you look at the situation.
Better stop trying to throw it on the middle, bro.
Game set there.
How about the takeaway, though, huh? How about those defensive guys?
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
We got the inside. We got that. We got the release. Waller, baby. Good shit.
That's caught by Waller out left side. And he will score.
Let's run the score up now. This man don't know how to play no defense.
Second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
He lost. He needs to follow my channel so he can learn something.
So now Carr, he'll be
I'm surprised he doesn't have Crosby in there. Like, bro, what's going on? Crosby, like one of your best rushers. Speed isn't everything, bro. Like, why you got Diablo? He not big enough. He's 230 pounds, bro. Like, Parker over there making Parker look like fucking all-star on him. He can't block shit. He don't have no finesse move. I mean, he can hit. He best in coverage though, like little short zones and flat zones. This guy.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And the turnover last time.
Just stop spamming, bro. Quarter didn't work that time. I gotta put Hobbs on him. He's just gonna keep spamming it until it works. He know he ain't gonna get that shit off to Waller across the middle.
Extra point by Carson, up and good. And they're able to cut this deficit down to 12. So 2 scores down. Time
Anything, you know, after I done scored my points, bro, it's just charity points now.
Oh, it's loose, and the Raiders
Fucking
have
game.
it. Well, that certainly makes things more interesting. You get the score, then you get the onside kick. A little uphill.
That's all you're gonna get is the charity. I gotta put Hobbs on him, bro. I can't let him keep just doing that shit.
Right now, and the best part, they put the defense right back out on the field after having already scored.
Yeah, they've got the momentum here now. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Going left side, it's
Woo!
complete.
Still got that hit.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
I'm gonna have to play.
They'll use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. Here's Carr.
That's what Diablo good at. Diablo good at getting the spots on the field.
Second down now. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Carr to throw.
It's not there, bro. It's not there. That's the 3rd time you tried that. Bro, that is BS! They love calling that shit on me. I didn't even touch him.
So a costly penalty yardage-wise. That'll move the football down to the spot of the foul.
Story of my life, right?
In these situations, whether you're playing the man or the ball, and if you're playing the man, you get a lot less leeway in terms of what's going to happen at the end of the game.
And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. So they still
He got a charity onside kick. This game wasn't as close as the score suggests. Zay, I expect more from you than that, bro. Like, that last one, you should have recovered that. It's a flag.
They recovered it. But hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. A big mistake in that spot. You got to let it go, Tam.
They didn't give themselves a chance. They had an opportunity, touched it first. Now they're in a real bad spot.
Carr going to look to throw. Alluding to pressure right. On the run.
Oh, yeah, we got the flag.
Now look at this.
Yeah, laid it on the quarterback, buddy.
It's intercepted. Picked off by Casey Hayward. And the Raiders are right back.
What the fuck? That's a late hit on the quarterback. Why are you calling that offensive PI?
Looked like some hands both ways.
This dumbass, he should have declined it. No, I would have. You would have had the ball.
It might have caused an incompletion that could have been an interception.
So now with 6 seconds remaining, we get a timeout on the field.
Remember when remember what he did last time? Yeah. And then we can ID him. While they're going after his ass. Don't short throw at Carr. I have an issue with my quarterback underthrowing bad. But it is what it is. We got the dub, fellas. Like I said, man, if y'all new to the channel, man, make sure you subscribe, bro. Because like I said, I do give out valuable tips. You never know what you're gonna get. It's like a cookie jar, bro. Just go and dig in it. You're gonna get all kind of sweet stuff. Like I said, when you play Regs, you're playing completely random people. You know, you're playing people that probably done fought. I done probably played Black Rain's defense. People done bought his equals. That shit's so fucking easy to torch. Done played that shit. Dude don't want to play me. But I know I be playing his defense because that's just trash. See so many people doing it. They just stay in the same shit the whole game. Come out in like $1.326 the whole game versus every formation come out. Be like the last guy, and then stay in fucking double A gap versus every formation in the game. Like, why do people play like that? You're not matching personnel. You're not playing run fits. Why? Why would you do something that's detrimental to your defense? Like, play your run fits, make your coverages, force them to spread out, and you can play your match principle defense. That's all you have to do. Unless you know, and when you get them in long yardage situations where they need a first down, then you can play drop zone defenses. Okay, that's the only time you'll see me play drop zone, is when I know it's like third and fucking forever or second and forever. You know, I might squeeze a drop zone in, you know, thinking they might try to go to the sidelines or something like that. You know, and it's fine, you know. But other than that, I just want to play tight and sticky defense. Have everything as close as possible. As long as everything's contested, I feel like I've done my job. Why are we friendly quitting? What's going on? It's too early for that. Oh my man, so I'm a friendly guy, okay? You're an Eagles fan, I'm a Raiders fan. Let's make this a good game. Open flex.
So for the 36 now, 1st and 10. A run there on 1st down and a pretty good one, 5 yards, so make it 2nd and 5.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz.
I have to put Hobbs outside. That's what our options are.
You're going to smother it, but a lot of the blitzers are coming a little bit high.
Put him inside.
They have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
We can run this like a 3-3-5 too. That's why I like wide 9. Trips.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Here's a quick throw caught by Smith. That was a lightning fast decision that time. He just caught it and got rid of it.
Because he saw his guy was going to be open immediately, so he took the R, the run, out of the play. He took the O, the option, out of the play, and immediately got to the pass.
with this, guys.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Hurts sets up to throw it. And that has got it.
Woo!
And they get to him after.
They everywhere, man. We got hitters.
Let's not quibble about the game there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take what you can get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
The Raiders call on a nickel set here for 3rd down. Hurts a handoff to
The run fit.
He can only manage to get this.
That play flipping ain't gonna work. You flip play, I flip play. We just some play flipping motherfuckers. I want to play, bro. Just mute it. You don't want to hear me talk. Just play. What the fuck? Nobody's whining. What the hell? Oh man, it's not that serious. Let's play serious. Let's get it. Give me your best shot. You want to quit because you don't. What's wrong with this generation, bro? What was the number of the short bus that you rode to school on? We got called the men in white jackets or something? Gee, what's wrong with this generation? Oh my god, this generation is fucking retarded. Look at that. You're happy you're losing. There's the nature boy Ric Flair over here. Woo! 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 Wild styling, limousine riding, the nature boy Ric Flair. You don't want to see that, bro. They don't want to see that, man. He tapped out. He got the figure 4 leg lock on him, bro. He didn't like getting hit like that, bro. He got in his feelings. And he don't like when folks get excited, bro. I like, bro, my guys be hitting. I can't get excited. What's this dude's rank? Oh, Jesus, bro. We about to be back where we belong, man. Before they took my rank away when I got blue screen. That shit fucked me up. I got like 600 blue screens because my PlayStation was fucking up. Kind of find out I had to delete everything on the game except Madden just for it to play, which sucks. But it is what it is. At least I can stream again and not worry about getting. I mean, I still get overheats, but I haven't got blue screen in a while, so. And I can teach you guys how to play Madden the right way. Fundamental football. I don't like getting ball first. For who? It's a problem that I got the Raiders. that's fine. I'm going to win the game. Okay. I wouldn't get cocky and I wouldn't do stuff like that. I want you to play your best. I wouldn't play like that if I were you. Don't get cocky against me, bro.
Excellent work defensively to make sure once he caught it,
told you I was gonna win, bro.
Conversion is successful.
I know.
Kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at the 40. A play fake to Singletary, and now it's Allen rolling to his right. And he's got his target. It's the tight end Knox. Touchdown, Bills. Dawson Knox, 60 yards. And the Bills get a bit closer. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. It's a wobbler, and it's intercepted. After the touchdown pass to kick it away. Bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start here at the 25.
I want you to play for real.
Offense set to get this drive started. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in the touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to Game 7.
He's got a man complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Making 4 touchdown passes now for Darren Carr. And the Raiders continue to pull away here in this first half.
You're not gonna come back.
These guys will go for 2 here. Mariota will look to throw. Flushed out right. Oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Micah Hyde.
you there, Dane.
Deshaun Jackson has led to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Raiders able to extend that advantage. So now Carr he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2. on second and goal. Mariota, and he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Marcus Mariota, a 3-yard touchdown run, and the Raiders add 6 to their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the third quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you've taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 with a touchback. Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
Punch counter punches. And which team has the advantage? Let's just go back. Last time on offense, they were really downfield, getting to the rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see when they come over. I think that's the first way to go.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. On first down, Allen. Out to the left, he's got his tight end Knox. And they're walking across midfield inside the 45. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 43. Going deep for Diggs. And it'll be incomplete. Good job stopping the defensively. And they'll bring up 2nd down. We're in the third quarter in upstate New York with a 2nd and 10. On play action, Allen. He'll buy some time right. Now on the run. He'll throw it back deep over the middle. Touchdown. Stephon Diggs. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bills are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. And now Sean McDermott's made the call. They'll go for 2. And they'll try and run it in with Singletary. And he will get it in the end zone for a 2-point conversion to cut this down to a 6-point game. After the touchdown pass to kick it away. This should be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And now to start the plays. He's brought down at the 11. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Last time they were out here, they had the benefit of good field position, led to a touchdown. This time, they're going to have to work for it.
They are, but with that last drive, that culminating touchdown, I think they carry that confidence into this one. It doesn't matter where you stand now, they have to feel great about their opportunity.
Now the 2nd timeout called for by the defense. And that's going to leave them with just 1 timeout remaining still in the third quarter. We'll see if that comes back to home. We'll be back. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. To throw is Carr. He's going to get out there deep over the middle. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown Raiders. Tyron Johnson, 69 yards. And the Raiders add on to their lead. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. midfield stripe at the 49. They'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple. Now Carr. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And he is caught at the 10-yard line. Touchdown. Tyron Johnson. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders use the big play to extend their fourth quarter lead. Here we go now as they will again try for 2. They'll try to run it here.
This is not too quick walking in the play. It's just been a long time running on it. That means the defense is doing the exact same thing.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run and send this one away. And they let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out when they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can get back out there and get it done again. No matter what the defense throws at you, they feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go around. And a double coverage, and it's intercepted. It's Desmond Renfrow. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys have been a little bit better, Charles. And a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way along. If you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay. That's what they faced during this game. A ton of yards downfield. There has to be a measure of revenge right there for the secondary. They've been shredded throughout the game and finally forced an incompletion.
On second and 10, Carr.
Oh my God!
You've got to take it at the line. You've got to give him a shot to lock the defense. Let's see what he can get. Taking the big shot downfield. It winds up incomplete.
Throwing his Carr on third down. He's got to find and complete it to Renfrow. And he gets this one midfield before he's brought down.
Two scores in the fourth quarter. Expect to see a lot of man coverage because usually it comes along with man coverage. This pressure, it's a real play call, and you want to keep throwing the football. That's fine. Just make sure your offensive line understands they're going to get additional guys running at the quarterback.
They still can't get it. Onside call by Jackson. And all the way down to the 9. It's a big play there for Vegas. That was a fantastic job of keeping that play alive. He had a chance to tuck it. I thought he might.
Get work on those situations all the time. This is coached. Being able to keep your arms downfield, keep the ball alive, and not only that, run with the football. How about that list of arms that turn into a big play?
Give him 2 yards on that one. Second and goal now. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They've got a second and goal now as they look to add a few more points here on the total. And he's going to be back at the line of scrimmage and taken down. And now we'll see a timeout used on the defense as they stop it right after the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Carr now on third and goal. There is who make the diving catch. They have a lead before, but still passing. Finding the big target for the touchdown. Now the lead blows even.
Everybody gets to join in the fun. You know, it doesn't have to just be the wide receivers catching touchdown passes. The tight ends don't just have to do just the dirty work inside. He gets a chance to get to the end zone as well.
And he'll get into the end zone as a two-point conversion is successful. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Very short kick taken right at the 20. starting field position as they get it out past the 35. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Intercepted for the third time. Picked off by Patrick Wilson. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line.
I think that interception
Most
happens for two
man.
reasons. Quarterback gets outside the pocket and panics a little bit. And the receiver doesn't make sure he's absolutely in an open spot. So he got hook and took the ball from him.
So don't wait your arms, right, as a receiver. Pressure and he'll go down. He's sacked back at the 31. Mariota here to throw. Throw left side, taken in by Renfrow. And it's going to pick up 10 yards. And that's going to make it third down and less than a yard. Here's Mariota. Completed to Marone. Touchdown. Foster Marone from 21 yards away. And the forced turnover on defense leads to 6 points. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Carr will look to throw. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
I know we can sit up and dance around it a little bit. Going for two.
X underscore demon underscore shadow underscore X.
They couldn't see it. You leaned back in your chair and you went, that's not a good decision. They didn't get it, though.
Yeah, I don't think he just said, look, my kicker's hurt in this play. No.
And the Bills are going to recover. Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get one.
I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when the team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of an anecdotal type of a number, kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, you score on special teams 93% of the time.
Lowercase and capitals won't matter. It'll automatically find it. Shadow
It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the
underscore X. I'll get it after the game, alright?
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Playing success in this game already, 2 touchdown catches, but that was a very dangerous throw. But you have to understand, with 2 catches already for touchdowns, they're going to try and force it to him at times as well.
To throw again on second down. Allen. And Diggs has it. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
That was a rough game, folks. I'm telling you, there was just so much crazy shit happening. But, you know, having a good offense, you know, it does give you a good backbone when you get into tough games. That was just a throw-a-thon. I threw for like 700 yards. Both of us had very good run defense. I can't even lie, bro. But I was trying to get what I can, get what yards I can. That's wild. So he likes to go to Knox over Diggs. So I got to watch Knox. Jackson had almost 400 receiving. Johnson almost got 200. Renfrow did his thing. That was a good game. Just good offense versus good offense. It just came down to whoever could get the turnover, and I got the turnovers that I needed. I got the onside recovery, and then I got that pick at the end. This really was the difference in the game. Wasn't able to convert all my 2-point conversions, but definitely should have. Let me catch this friend request. We might play him again. That was a good game. Might have to play a little bit smarter though. But damn sure don't want to get into a game that's like just a touchdown fest. I used to get into those a lot back in like Madden 19 with the Chiefs and shit. Now it's like, definitely can't play that. Let me see. I don't even know what his name was. He sent me a. Okay, there we go. See if this on all Madden. That would be a definite difference maker.
All right, let's see if you can try to go again.
Got you, bro. Got you. Hey, that was mad respect, man. Not too many people got a good offense like that, you know. So usually I can box it up, but. All right, here we go.
The folks in Buffalo love their Bills, and a moment ago they entered to the delight of this sold-out crowd. They're set for football as their Bills will do battle with Darren Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, well, Josh Allen tough, man. In good hands, like.
A fairly short kick from the 14. And he's stopped up at the 25. And they'll come out with a tight end look on the first play of the drive. Now Allen off the bootleg. Throw inside here, complete. And he gets this one just shy of 40 down at the 39.
Hold on a second, was that the fullback? That was the fullback who says it's the slot receiver. The only guys who catch the football and get big yardage after the catch. Really nice job there. Showing good hands and an ability to get upfield.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen sliding out of the pocket. This ball complete to the tight end, Sweeney. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A big gain there for the Bills. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. On play action, Allen. He's going to let this go deep. Back and incomplete on the deep ball.
Similar to a shooter in basketball, just connected on a previous shot. They run another set for him on the next play. Now, we have a guy who made the catch. They try to get the big one downfield, but came up empty.
First down and more for Allen. Getting his out of bounds right around the 10-yard line.
Partner, it's often that man coverage is easier for a quarterback to run against. You get your receivers going downfield. Those guys are staying with them, and oftentimes they have their back to the quarterback, which opens up a lot of space and room, and they don't even touchdown Bills.
Dawson Knox, a touchdown grab for Josh Allen. And the Bills take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He
I understand.
early and found him for a touchdown. to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Jerry Hughes on the stop. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
Second down and 5.
I'm playing with my last good one.
Carr now to throw.
Throw that.
And he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. So after the sack, Carr in Las Vegas with a 3rd and long. On the gun, Carr. He'll find his running back. It's Jalen Richard. Touchdown Raiders. Jalen Richard, 33 yards. And the Raiders move back within a couple of the lead. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run out to the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get into the end zone. It's a 2-point conversion. It's successful. So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. And a short kick taking it about the 16. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. Allen now on first down.
Pick it off!
Nice play there, forcing completion. And to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're putting on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle. Going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get the feeling they keep making plays like that. They might be able to.
Yeah, once you get one, defense goes all in and come in bunches.
I had that.
Changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. Allen's throw here pulled in by Beasley. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. From the red zone now. Allen. He will find Diggs in the end zone. Touchdown.
Yeah, I should have had that.
Stephon Diggs there to make the play. And the Bills have taken the lead. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, if you have it, you use it because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time. I don't care what the coverage is.
Into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. So 2 successful 2-point tries now for them.
And you know what it does? It gives you a boost, a huge lead for your team because you're dominating them now. They can't stop you either scoring touchdowns or 2-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. look downfield for Waller. And it's incomplete. They could not convert. They'll turn it over. A real head-scratcher there. And now possession's going to go over with the football at the 20-yard line. Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. A play fake to Singletary, and now it's Allen. As high as he threw it there, and that winds up incomplete.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnovers, and they got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into bigger points. Their thinking is a touchdown.
That's a high return. A 20-yard touchdown. And the Bills are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So remember now, this is all set up on a stop defensively on fourth down. That's what got them this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, proving, they're fired up.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Brought to the line behind Diego. And the Raiders are going to have it here as they start out their own 7.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. After the touchdown pass to kick it away. This will be returned from deep in the end zone. And brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And last time they were very fortunate, this offense. They went for it on 4, turned it over in their own territory. But the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the number 1 headset on the sidelines, the head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense have to worry.
He trusted his defense.
Trusted his defense very much, and I think that's how he's going to play this game. Go for it, be aggressive, because I'm getting the wild bunch backing me up over here on my own side.
Now we'll see what his offense can do. He's going to float this over the middle deep. He's got it complete. It's a big play there for Vegas. We know he's good at catching the football, but then after the catch, he's got escapability.
Not only that, he's got some toughness as well, because you know he's coached very hard to make sure he battles through, breaks tackles, and then they finish with, but don't fumble the football.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Now a handoff for Drake. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Kenyon Drake taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Raiders are back within a score. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks get them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
And the Bills are going to recover. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had
Johnson with a completion over the middle. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Got a man, it's Darren. And he's brought down.
That was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. But he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
Carr now on 1st down. Over the middle, complete. It's Johnson.
As a passer, you're just trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of the defense.
And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. Coming up on a 2nd and 6.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they create some nice space for him.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Tyron Johnson there to make the grab. And the Raiders have drawn even here. They can take the lead with the extra point to come. Up to the line, Mariota. His guys are going for 2 here. Now it's the backup Mariota. Flushed out right. And he is not going to get to the goal line. The defense keeps him out of the end zone, and as a result, that's going to keep this game tied. Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here. And a short kick taken at about the 16. Past the 45, so pretty good starting field position. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And last time they surrendered to safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
That is just one of those oddities in scoring that we get. And it's just so strange to see that goal on the board, and then you got to make sure.
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. It's Desmond Trufant. And the return stops at the 39-yard line. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field. A few too many bodies in there.
I'm just trying to play a good game, bro.
No matter how hard you try to spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
A pass down over the middle to start things out. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on, and wait for your teammates to arrive and help get him on the ground.
Escaping the pressure right. Over the middle, there's a diamond catch.
When you're a player of his stature, you don't just circle the games on your team's calendar. You circle the whole without a doubt. That's a game that you just figure you're going to be in each and every year. It's because of catches like that. That's why he goes.
And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. A good run of 6 yards there gets him closer to the goal line with 2nd down coming up. They'll try and pound it in with Dre. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. Calling no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. They really like to make the short throw pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Now a play fake. Carr.
my user, bro. You gotta be fast.
And those aren't really numbers that you want to see balance out. In a normal ledger sheet, if you can balance everything, you feel good.
That's a defensive tackle, bro. That's a defensive tackle, bro. Man, got a bull rush.
Certainly hard to try to establish momentum when all you're doing is going backwards, not protecting the passer, and he gets dumped on his backside.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Throwing is Mariota. He gets it complete to Jackson.
That's a good play.
Touchdown Raiders. Jackson, 55 yards.
Because he got beat by speed, bro. Yeah, but you can't rely on X Factor. You got to be in the right coverage. You can't. I mean, it's in the vicinity, but just because it highlights doesn't mean it's going to work every time. You can't rely on that. I don't have abilities. You don't see me getting mad. I don't got them. Yeah, that why. Hey, play with a team without abilities. Get used to it, and then when you have abilities and it happens, it won't be like, okay, I need to rely on that. You know, it's just.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. Now they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, have your fun. All right,
Thrown out the window.
yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. Going deep for Diggs. Free for it, and this is caught. It's caught indeed. So now following the big play, they've got a 1st and goal all the way down at the 10. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there at 2nd down. I want to go back to something you said in the first quarter. It is a positive. About winning the turnover battle as a visiting team, as an underdog. You were right, they've done just that, and look where it's gotten.
It's part of the formula. When you go on the road, as you mentioned, being an underdog, winning the turnover battle is a big key, and this was playing out in this one.
They'll roll him out right. Now he's going to have to go this one. Down he goes. So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on 3rd and long. So the shotgun snap to Allen. And it's caught. It's Beasley. Touchdown. Beasley there to make the grab. And the Bills have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. That could be a critical miss here, a one-score game in the 4th.
We definitely gonna play more, bro. I enjoy this, to be honest. It's good comp. It's better than playing in Regs all day.
He's back out there with a whistle away, maybe with some frustration.
Doesn't put me to sleep. I like the competition.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. Realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 13-yard line. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Eluding the pressure right. This one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
Stop relying on animations, bro. Just don't worry about it. I get what you're saying, but you can't rely on that. Yeah, but it should have been. Oh my God. Yeah, that was BS. Bro, they let you catch that. That shit was boxed. Sin again. Fucking throw it off the helmet, bro, like that. That shit cost me the game, bro. Where's it at, too? I don't know how much time I had left when he did it. Off his helmet. Damn, it'd be like the one play, bro. That play cost me the game. Ugh. 1-1. You like top 5%. Let's see if he's gonna send to me. I gotta send to him. I was playing good up until that fucking that threw it off. I tried to lowball it, and that's probably what got me. I lowballed it and it hit the lineman in the back of the helmet. It's like, you know, plays like that, the ball just needs to be dead. It shouldn't be popped in the air. Be my biggest issue with the game sometimes. But hopefully next year, bro, they fix some of that stuff. Clean it up. I don't know if he on. You probably have to do it tomorrow. Dude, it's 10:47. Shit, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna send him a message, bro. We'll probably play it again tomorrow. That was definitely a good game, man. Mad respect to him. Sometimes you'll have somebody, man, that challenges you sometimes. But I don't see him on there, but I'm going to give me some rest, guys. Hopefully, yeah, to throw out a sack, and then I lowballed it, and it hit the dude in the helmet, and I just kind of just flipped the momentum. But other than that, it was a good game, man. I ain't going to decredit him any, man. He played a tough game. You know, it's really just two offenses. It's just trying not to fuck up first, right? But other than that, man, hopefully, you know, y'all got some tips that could definitely help y'all moving forward. And like I said, you'll be able to compete in games. And, you know, like if a regular person probably played that guy, they probably would have just get blown out. Because Josh Allen got them abilities, bro. It's tough defending shit like that with gunslinger and escape artist is tough, you know. I was able to sack him a couple of times, but, you know, I wasn't consistent enough. But next year we're going to be all right. We're going to have some abilities. I don't know what Josh Allen had. We can look real quick. I ain't even mad, bro. We played Diggs tight, bro. Diggs is not easy to lock up either, bro. He's like one of the toughest receivers to guard in the game, especially if you don't have an ability. Trying to see what's his name had. Gunslinger, fast break, dashing deadeye, throw on the run accuracy. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. Now I don't know about the QB design runs. I mean, but the escape artist with his dashing deadeye and gunslinger, that's OP. That's easily makes him probably one of the better quarterbacks in the game. Yeah, I know. I try to watch him because the first game that I watched and I went and looked at his stats, you know, he kept throwing it to him, you know, so I just wanted to kind of watch it. You know, I made sure Diggs wasn't going to get the ball. But I was trying to watch the tight end, but I didn't want Diggs to just break loose, you know. Usually, like, if you can control the best guy and force him to beat you with someone that isn't. Like, I'm good at locking up superstar receivers. Like, if I play the Chiefs, I'm locking Tyreek Hill up, you know. I'm not going to let him just have a bombs away game. It's like certain teams, like if you play the Seahawks, you obviously want to, you're going to have to triple team DK. DK is a little bit different. Ever since they gave him abilities, dude nasty, bro. Like, you can have a contested catch against you, bro, and it just break your heart. Like, he nasty. Other than that, you just got to get used to playing against abilities more, you know? It's like I don't get most of that. Most of the times I just be playing people, bro. They just spam like the same shit. It does get boring. But I'm definitely going to be hitting that guy up every day, bro. Definitely get some games in with him, bro. I like playing competition. I like guys that make me think, because losing makes you better because you understand what beat you. I know I threw it off the dude's back helmet, and, you know, that kind of cost me the game. But, you know, 1-1 next game, man, we're going to do it for the tiebreaker, and we'll see how it goes from there. But other than that, I can't wait for Madden 23, fellas, and I hope if you're new to the channel, man, please make sure you sub, and I will kind of compact and give you all the must-have tips at the beginning of the season once I get my copy. I might do it with current gen since my PlayStation seems to be normalizing for the time being. I'll probably definitely do that, and hopefully I get a next gen maybe September, October or something, and you know, we can transcend and go to different heights and try to help other people. Okay, I'm seriously considering just getting both systems, just so that I can get a match with like TD Barrett or catch Black Rain slipping in Regs. You know, he wants to duck me head-to-head straight up. I'm going to catch him in Regs and beat him on his little playground. But other than that, man, appreciate y'all tuning in, and see y'all tomorrow. Okay, guys? Peace out.